Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry, our distinguished analyst, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeAndre Ayton.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And now the Los Angeles starters. James is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's LaRavia in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses. And they're not just talented, they're relentless.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with it.
I got him.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Doncic grabs the miss. And it's the Lakers ball. James passes to Ayton. Oh, and a dunk by Ayton.
Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with him.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknault and I were able to chat, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to plug every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute this strategy.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Holmgren. And he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Now Los Angeles with it. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here's Doncic outside. That shot missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with a screen on James. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And, of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
No good on that one. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
We got this. We got this.
And he sinks the second. And here's Doncic. He's given them steady production at over 27 points a game. Ayton, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. James with the block. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That free throw, good from James.
And it feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
Both free throws good from James. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 4. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here comes your Thunder Girls.
Some teams have put a premium on offense since the All-Star break. This group especially. Oklahoma City, #1.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Hartenstein against Aiden. Hartenstein in the post. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Some solid defense from James. To the middle. Here's Ayton. The shot's good on the assist by James. Ayton's got 6 points.
The big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Ayton against Hartenstein. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Here's Wallace. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive, BA, in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his #1 attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
And he knocks down the first one. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Down low. James, right side. Hachimura against Holmgren. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3. Thunder trail by 4. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Here's Hartenstein. Hachimura with a rebound.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Wallace, left side. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Taking 2 shots.
Take break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. So he can't get either to fall. The Thunder have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
Los Angeles ball.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Laravia. Williams defending. A nice shot by Doncic.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
All right, fans, it's next game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Thunder making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Smart's checked in for the Lakers. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. Mitchell against Doncic. Hachimura with a screen on Mitchell. From deep, here's Doncic. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. Thunder trail by 5. Mitchell finds Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Smart, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror. He sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Los Angeles leading by 3. Hachimura outside. Back to Doncic. High arcing shot. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams against Smart. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's now only a 1-point Laker lead.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Back to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
It's Williams, high post. James is there.
LeBron James ratcheting up his intensity on the defensive end. Doesn't want to give up anything easy.
Here's Vanderbilt. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Thunder trail by 6. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mitchell. Dort, a screen on Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell. James with the rebound. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Smart passes to Doncic. To the inside. James against Williams. Kicks it to Doncic. Second shot opportunity. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. They need this. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pass to Hachimura. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number 1, the Thunder.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein, and it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Lakers also making a change. Austin Reeves is checked in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Reeves. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Hachimura, the pass to Smart. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trail by 8. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Reeves. Here's Hachimura. Good work defensively by Caruso. Pass to Mitchell. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And how about we check the numbers for Jalen Williams?
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Williams is checked in for Williams. Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Lakers lead by 6. Smart outside. On the wing, Reeves. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder shooting an impressive 47% inside from the paint. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Reeves against Mitchell. Reeves, the pass to Smart. Back to Reeves. Clock at 6. Dort against Smart. Over 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. Holmgren's got 5 now.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Kennard outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. To the middle. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Williams, a screen on Hachimura. From deep, Holmgren. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Lakers. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The Lakers in the lead. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Luke Kennard out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Smart in at the shooting guard position. Yep, that one goes.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Williams. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Holmgren with a screen on Reeves. From deep, Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 5.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Smart against Dort. Outside Reeves. 6 to shoot. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That free throw is good from Mitchell. Larabia is checked in for Kennard. Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Smart looking around. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Reeves. Over Mitchell. That one rolls around and rims out. And Oklahoma City shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. Here's Wallace. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Reeves. The 3-ball. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Takes a step back. The 3 from Holmgren. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Holmgren's got 8.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Reeves against Mitchell. Hachimura sets a screen. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Mitchell. He's covered by Reeves. And here's Dort. Outside Mitchell. Screen by Holmgren. Mitchell with the ball. Now Vanderbilt defending. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. And let's check out the 2K leaderboard and see which players have been leading in blocks since the All-Star break. Second, Chet Holmgren.
Tough to take the ball inside against him. His focus right now is at another level.
Pass to Reeves. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range, and so producing from there, that bodes well.
And that one falls for Reeves. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Wallace. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Cason Wallace.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in for Vanderbilt. And so Smart nails them both. So it's Oklahoma City now. Now Williams. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Lakers.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Wallace up top. Hachimura covering. Outside Mitchell. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. Smart grabs a miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now, here is James. 23 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Kennard comes in for Smart. Reeves against Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Hayes is checked in for Vanderbilt. Both free throws good from Mitchell. James with the ball. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Now, here's Williams. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Mitchell. The Lakers also with a sub. Doncic checked in. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Hayes. Shoots. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, guarded by Doncic. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
First free throw is good. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, isn't that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Back to Doncic. Here's the three. Luka! Lethal!
First three of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Holmgren against Hayes. Dort. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements. And the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
That's good from Dort.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And he makes both free throws.
This is how you win games. Get to the stripe and knock down your free throws.
Here's Doncic. That one no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort to pass to Wallace. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Wallace.
That one's off. That one's no good. Lakers trail by 3. James deciding where to go with it. Williams with it. Picked up by James. Williams misses.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Hey, shot's good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Now, here is James. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. Kennard outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Hayes against Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Doncic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
And here's Wallace. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. With the floater. Ooh, an aggressive slash from SGA.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. Oklahoma City, second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
The Lakers on D. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren comes in for Caruso. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Kennard. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Doncic missing. Thunder leading by 5. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Elbow shot. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Let's go with a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-7 run. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Doncic. Last game, 26 points for him. 4 on the clock. Puts one up from 19, and he drops that one in. Reeves has got 9 points in the quarter. Thunder leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Williams. And Ayton pulls it down.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
James outside. Blocked! Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 18. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on James. The 3 is up. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 5.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Laravia. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And so that's the end of the first half. Oklahoma City ahead, up 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? Hey guys, wins and losses, the only thing that matters in the NBA?
Wait, are they the only things that matter in the league?
I care about much more than just winning. For example, MVP awards.
Yeah, we know you got one.
Should have had 2. Hey, Steve Nash.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Lakers trail by 10. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And it's Doncic missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Holmgren. And Ayton pulls it down. Well, Los Angeles shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Reeves got a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Down low. Hartenstein in the post. He's covered by Reeves. And Hartenstein gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 12. Outside Reeves, over to the left wing. Holmgren against James. A good look from Doncic. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Doncic has got 22 points.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Wallace misses. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at Dallas. They'll match up against the Mavericks. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Here's Doncic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
To the paint. Big Chet throwing it down.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
Lakers trail by 12. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Doncic. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. 25 points in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Reeves. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Reeves has got 11.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams. The Thunder in 2nd.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside. SGA.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Ayton. To the inside. Out to James. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. The 3 from Ayton. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Reeves with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high, and Ayton with the stuff.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Outside, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Williams. He's perfect from the line this time. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Lakers. Outside Reeves. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hardenstein's got 8 rebounds in the game.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardenstein a screen. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
James passes to Doncic. From downtown, the Thunder with the rebound. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24. Right side, Williams. And he cranks it down right on top of DeAndre Ayton.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Lakers trail by 10. Doncic with it. 25 points in the game. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And he drops the first.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
And so he hits both.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Lakers trail by 10. Outside Reeves. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Ayton, guarded closely. Shot clock at 5. Pass to LaRavia. From deep, here's Doncic. The Lakers with another miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Oklahoma City leading by 12. Here's Wallace. Again, Oklahoma City.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Ayton with a screen. To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the right side. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. From outside, off the mark. Lakers trail by 12. Doncic, right side. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Doncic unfazed by the defense.
Yeah, Doncic has no problem getting physical. Whatever he has to do to score, he gets it done.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Brent, you had a ton of playoff experience as a player. What was the atmosphere of the NBA postseason like?
Well, the intensity certainly picks up, B.A., but looking back at it, it's so fun to see the amount of attention that all of a sudden comes with playoff basketball. So many more fans, so many more cameras, so much on the line. It's really where you enjoy all that hard work.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Mitchell's checked in for Wallace. And the Lakers also making a switch. Hachimura's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Lakers trail by 11. Doncic passes to James. Reeves against Williams. And he's going for the oop here. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. Shoots over Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
And it's James inside.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. They lead by 7. Mitchell finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Ayton. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
I mean, Holmgren, not that hard for him at his height, but jamming it through.
Mitchell against Doncic. Ayton, a screen on Mitchell. From deep, here's Doncic. He drops it from range. Doncic has got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Caruso comes in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Marcus Smart comes in for LeBron. Doncic hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. A minute 50 left in the third. And it's good for 2. Mitchell's got 13. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Lakers. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Mitchell finds Dort. Vanderbilt against Holmgren. Outside Mitchell. They set the screen. The shot. They get it back. On the wing, Caruso. This one for 3. Drains the triple. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Doncic passes to Reeves. Really left him alone that time. 15 points in the game.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Here's Mitchell. Doncic pulls down the board. Lakers trail by 7. Launches a 3. Can't get it to drop. Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Williams passes to Dort. Mitchell, a screen on Hachimura. Back to Williams. Caruso outside. From deep three-point land. No luck on that one. Here's Vanderbilt. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. We've got Marcus Smart. Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's LaRavia in at the small forward position.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Smart against Mitchell. Smart passes to James. Inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams. Some solid defense from James. Lakers trail by 9. Down low. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Dort. Outside Mitchell. Here's the pick. Williams on the wing. Over Hachimura. Williams misses.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Hachimura against Williams. Laravia passes to Kennard. James outside. The three is up. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. With the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on LeBron James.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, number 12, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. Lakers trail by 9. And here's Smart. Now here is James. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
The three from Mitchell. Kennard with the rebound.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
James outside. The Thunder with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Now Mitchell. 5 to shoot. They set the pick from behind the arc. The Thunder with another miss. Lakers trail by 9. Here's Hachimura. Yep, that one's good. Hachimura's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The D was there, but Hachimura is used to having to score against some aggressive coverage.
Mitchell with the ball. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for your Thunder, Mitchell, shooting 1.
One shot.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the team. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Caruso. And the Lakers also making a switch. Aiden, he's checked in for Kennard. And here are the Thunder now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Mitchell. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Well, that equals his 3-point total from the first half. He had 1 before the break, and that's his first 3 of this half.
The baseline J. That one a little long.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Dort, the pass to Mitchell. Williams with it. 3-pointer. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. Aiden with a screen. And Mitchell over to help. Pass to Laravia. Now here's Smart. 3-pointer. And Smart nails the triple.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
Thunder leading by 8. Outside Mitchell. Dort outside. And here's Hartenstein. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Hachimura, the pass to Smart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Smart is a very physical player. He doesn't fear getting hit while trying to score.
Marcus Smart, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Smart. So for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Hachimura. Both good from the line that time. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Doncic.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
At the line for 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the growth that Shai has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Lakers trail by 8. Doncic outside. Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Dort outside. 4-3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Doncic. Ayton, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Oh, deflected. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Ayton with a screen. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Up and over Doncic. And another one.
And this is all you need to know about the year he's having. He's coming up on the single-season franchise scoring record.
And when he does get there, I bet it's a long time until someone matches it. A shot to stop the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic, puts pressure on the defense every possession.
At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Whatever they discuss at halftime, he's come out more assertive and more aggressive.
So for Oklahoma City, Williams comes in for Dort, and Mitchell subbed in for Wallace. And the Lakers also making a switch. LeBron, he's checked in for LaRavia. Doncic hits them both. Thunder leading by 13. Pass to Williams. Now Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, the Lakers. Ayton's got rebound number 7 tonight. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And here's James. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Count the basket.
All 3 levels, LeBron James, the ultimate all-time scorer.
Oklahoma City has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Williams finds Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the rejection. From deep, here's Doncic. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Luka Doncic, 3 shots.
Off on the first. Wallace, he's checked in for Mitchell. The Lakers also with a sub. Larabia's checked in. And he's good on the second.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And he nails the third. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
At the line for the Lakers, DeAndre Ayton, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
And we know Ayton has all the tools to be a top big man in this league. He just needs to show it on a nightly basis.
Williams misses.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Larabia fires in the triple. Larabia's got his first 3 points of the game.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up.
Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. On offense, here are the Lakers. Right now on a 9-0 run. And Ayton with the stuff.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's SGA. Good D by Doncic.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's James on the wing. Outside Reeves. Pass to LaRavia. Doncic on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Williams passes to Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Here's LaRavia. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
The 3 from Holmgren. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And getting to the line at will, James using his smarts these days to draw those kind of shooting fouls.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Both free throws good from James.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. On target from range. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good. The Thunder shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Wallace. He's covered by Reeves.
Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
14 foul. At the line for Oklahoma City, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Third personal foul. 14 fouls. At the line for
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Lakers trail by 5. There's 57 seconds left in the game. From deep, here's Doncic. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. Money.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Pass to Aiden. Over Hartenstein. Oh, he nails it!
And how about that? Ayton stepping up, wanting the pressure.
And so they foul intentionally.
second personal foul. 15 fouls. At the line for 2. Wallace.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Doncic passes to James. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
At the line for your turn. Taking two.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Oh, got a piece of it. Back to Doncic. The 3. That one doesn't drop. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming right up, the Warriors taking on the Suns. For the Warriors, it's been a bumpy road as of late. Out of sorts in 4 of the last 5 games. But they are looking to rectify that here tonight. Suns Warriors is next. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Let's take a look at the numbers for Devin Booker.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Butler. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And for Phoenix, Brooks is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Green, and it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
And he knocks down the first one. And coming in is a floor-spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Both free throws good from Booker. Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Boy, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Booker against Curry. Booker draws the double. O'Neal from long range. The offensive rebound. Williams can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
To Porzingis. Golden State moving the ball around. Green with a screen on O'Neal. They kick it out to Green. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I had a chance to talk with head coach Jordan Ott. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this. And one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. See how they approach it. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Here's Podziemski, guarded by O'Neal. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense, but what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it, and especially effective when he's hitting the three ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
The first one falls.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And so he's able to get one of two. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Now here's Booker. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game.
Just bouncing off of contact, Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Curry against Booker. Well, their pass it to Curry. Williams with the block. And the wide open shot from Green. Sinks the three-pointer.
Continuing to improve that three-point shot. Green hits this one.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Time to make some noise for your Suns dancers.
Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Suns, number 1.
The three has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Booker against Curry. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Williams, a screen on Butler. Brooks, the pass to Williams. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Green. The Suns getting the bucket. Here's Podziemski. Good on the three-point shot.
One of the most unselfish superstars out there. Curry is always looking to make his teammates better.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Now, here's Green. He had 15 points last outing. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Curry. Booker draws the double. 6 to shoot. Williams has a screen for Green. And it's Williams finishing it off.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
Pass to Podziemski. Outside, Porzingis. And here is Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
Curry against Booker. Here's Brooks. Scoreless thus far. Green with the rebound. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Pass to Podziemski. Back to Green. Golden State moving it around. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Curry.
Inside, Porzingis can pretty much take what he wants. He's just too tall.
Booker against Curry. Now O'Neal. And here's Booker, guarded by Curry. Booker draws the double. Curry with the defensive effort. Warriors leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
Williams looking around. Brooks outside. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Curry. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Curry's got 7 points. Suns trail by 5. Outside Williams. Pass to Green. Brooks against Butler. Brooks with the bounce pass. O'Neal up top. Nothing on the board. A putback, and Booker able to finish.
You love the way Booker works for his points.
Warriors leading by 3. Now Podziemski. 17 points in his last outing. And a deep 3 from Curry. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. Driving inside. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Back to Green. Jacks up a three. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Green's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Booker the pass to Green. Back to Booker. Goes up to the stripe. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 names.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For the Warriors. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Brandon Podziemski. Outside Curry. Down against Green. In the corner, it's Melton. No good from outside.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Richard, take a look at DeAnthony Melton's game. A combo guard, and size him up for us.
He's one of the combo guards that every team loves to have on their roster. He can hit an open three, but he can also guard a #1 offensive player on the other end and take the challenge every single night.
Golden State's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Green. Done with some nice D.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Allen passes to Gillespie. Green against Curry. A floater. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And for Green, it's about focusing on taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he's an effective player.
Shoot 2.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for the Suns. And both free throws good for Green.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Butler. Horford with a screen on Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Allen against Butler. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Butler's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
Yeah, and the way Butler scores over the defense, even when they're all over him, he just finds a way to convert.
There's 1:38 left in the first. Pass to Gillespie. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Now here's Horford. Back to Butler. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Gillespie. Hasn't made one yet. O'Neal wide open. Buries it from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 3.
Oh, he's got 1-4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Butler against Allen. Shot from the low block. And the bucket is good from Butler in deep.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
Melton against Green. Shoots over Melton. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Green's got 10.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Look, forget those long jumpers, Kristaps. Use that size. Rock the rim.
Green deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from the wing, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Golden State's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. We've got Goodwin. Allen is out there with O'Neal. And it's Iguodala in at the center. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here is Horford. Still scoreless. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
Oh, you got to feel it for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Spencer, the pass to Horford. Over O'Neal. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Mid-range can be challenging for Horford, but he manages to get this one to fall.
Here's Gillespie. Outside, O'Neal. That's a good one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Free throw good one. And the Warriors making a change here. Podziemski's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Pass to Horford. O'Neal with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Allen outside. And it's sent back by Horford.
Still a tremendous player, Al Horford, using that experience.
Melton passes to Horford. Horford double team. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Pass to Allen. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Melton. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Now, here's Horford. 7 points in the game. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Here's Gillespie. He's defended by Podziemski. There's the screen. Down low. Here's Iguodala.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Now, here's Melton. He's covered closely. Podziemski with it. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And they recover it. Horford kicks to Melton. Horford sets a screen for Melton. With 1 on the clock, pass to Moody. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. Second, the Warriors.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. The Warriors also with a sub. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Moody. Pass to Iguodala. And here is Allen. Driving the lane. And he banks in the layup. Allen's got his first basket. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Melton. Right side Horford. Tipped away. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Gillespie. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now Podziemski. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And good that time. Porzingis has got 7.
That's just too easy for Porzingis. He just powers through that contact.
Pass to Iguodala. Allen against Butler. Dunn surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. Iguodala.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Now, here's Melton. Good work there as it goes. Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Melton. Dunn misses. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They host the Spurs after this one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Podziemski. Butler with the ball. Defended by Allen. Three-pointer, Horford. It is not good. He's made half of his 6 attempts. The Suns trail. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Melton.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Outside, Horford. Pass to Podziemski. Poked away. Iguodala grabs the rebound. For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to New York. Gillespie, the pass to Dunn. There's a screen. Here's Allen. Back to Dunn. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Melton. Releases. Phoenix, no good that time either. Warriors have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
It's time for Chance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, sit down.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kristaps Porzingis.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now here's Booker. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against New York.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
And it's Green missing. Warriors leading by 3. Butler kicks to Curry. Williams with the block. Brooks with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Booker. They could use a bucket. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dillon Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dillon is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
Brooks dishes to Booker. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 22-point game against Houston. Here's Podziemski. Off target with his three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. Here's Booker. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. Williams, a screen on Curry. Booker with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Yep, it counts. Williams has got 6.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Suns making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Then for the Warriors, Porzingis comes in for Al Horford. And it's Green in for Moses Moody. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Curry. Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Green. Porzingis passes to Green. 4 on the shot clock. And he drives in. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How about the strength of Green? Bulldozing his way to the rim and finishing through contact.
Green against O'Neal. Here's Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Brooks has got his 1st bucket of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
2 minutes remaining.
Podziemski finds Butler. Nice D from Brooks. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the 2nd. Pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And here is Brooks all alone. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Curry. Defended by Booker. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Free throw good by Curry. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Big-time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
Pass to Curry. 1:07 left in the first half of basketball. Misses the three.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside Williams. Green kicks to Booker. Five to shoot. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
40 seconds left in the first half. Curry passes to Butler. Podziemski with it. Left side Curry. Over Booker. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And slam dunk by Butler.
That time, Curry getting it done on the defensive end, igniting the break.
Booker outside. Here's Williams. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Phoenix Suns.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And it's time now for the best part of the show. Let's see what the fans have to say. B-Ball Stars presents an intriguing Would You Rather about superpowers. Would you rather be able to be invisible or be able to fly, Kenny?
Come on. What's my nickname? I got to go with Flight. I'm the Jet. Come on, big dog. How about you?
I'm 7'1". This is my superpower. I'm high enough off the ground already. No need to fly. Plus, I have an actual jet, and I have a superpower voice.
Invisible Shaq doesn't work either. Could you imagine size 22 shoes walking all by themselves? I don't think so.
Eddie. That would be funny. You'd be very visible.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Warriors leading by 6. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Porzingis, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. It's Curry outside, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Brooks outside. Booker outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker to the inside. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Now here's Butler. Back to Curry. It's rebounded by Booker. Booker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams inside. Guarded by Porzingis. Green against Curry. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brooks with a screen on Curry. For 3, Booker. Warriors with the rebound. Butler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Podziemski. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Inside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that's how you put an exclamation point on the play. Porzingis with the strong putback.
Brooks outside. Booker with the screen for Brooks. Pass to Green. From deep. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists in the game. Brooks against Butler. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brooks outside. Back to Booker. Porzingis with the block. On the wing, Green. Guarded by O'Neal. And it goes down 2 points. Porzingis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
And the Suns call time here.
checking out the stats for Curry. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break, averaging about 31 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Now here's Booker. He's got 12. O'Neal sets the screen for Green. 11 feet away, and the shot goes in. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
There's Green with the 3. The Warriors pull it in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Curry kicks to Butler. Pocket 6. Outside Green. Puts up a deep 3. That one doesn't drop.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. A kick out to O'Neal. Good. The nice assist for Williams. O'Neal's got 8 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Curry against Booker. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Williams.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Curry against Booker. Booker draws the double. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Great decision making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Suns trail by 5. Now here's Booker. 12 points for him. Brooks setting a pick for Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Warriors leading by 3. And here is Curry. He's got 16. Here's Podziemski. Outside Green. Porzingis with a screen on O'Neal. There's Green with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Booker. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Booker on the move. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis.
Well, Booker sees the defense coming and just pushes right through them to get his shot off.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Allen's checked in for Phoenix. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors.
We got this, we got this.
And he's good on the second.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
Now here's Curry. 16 points for him. Lets it go from deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Booker with no one around. No good with the triple.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Allen. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Allen passes to O'Neal. Back to Allen. Pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
Here's Curry. Fires from way outside. Curry, laser-guided shot from deep range.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
O'Neal outside. Pass to Allen. O'Neal looking around. Green. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Curry against Booker. Butler with the ball. Outside, Porzingis. No good on the 3. Suns trail by 4. Pass to Allen. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Curry against Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside, Green. Porzingis sets the pick for Green. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
Anytime the Warriors are getting shots like that from Draymond, it is a good thing for their team.
Timeout called, the Suns. Making a change here. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The Warriors, 4th.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Green passes to Gillespie. Here's Dunn. He has yet to score. Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Melton. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes. Horford comes in for Draymond Green. Moody's subbed in for Butler.
Al Horford. Moses Moody.
Here's Porzingis. 11 points in the game. Milton with the ball. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Here's Melton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Melton's got 5.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Done outside. Pass to Green. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Third personal foul.
The Suns have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Phoenix. Iguodala. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Warriors leading by 3. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Curry. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Iguodala's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Green. The 3.
Suns foul. Kowalski. First personal foul. First team foul.
Goodwin's checked in for Green. The Warriors also with a sub. Spencer's checked in. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 from 3-point range here in quarter number 3. Pass to Melton. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Fader on the way. Porzingis can't hit. Suns trail by 5. Goodwin feeling it out. Good ball movement here by the Suns. There's the pick. Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Spencer. Still yet to score. Up top, Porzingis. Banked in off the glass.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Pass to Iguodala. Allen outside to the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Spencer. Now Porzingis. 15 seconds left in the third. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. Now here's Allen. Defended by Moody. Fires away from way outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
We're playing fine. Everything's good. The turnovers have been well-intentioned. We're not giving up fast break stuff. We just got to pick up the intensity and the energy a little bit.
Now taking the positive approach with this team right there.
Encouragement, confidence. I love the approach.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Grayson Allen. He's out there with Dunn, and it's Goodwin in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. 5 on the clock. And the shot goes down. Now Butler. Over Dunn, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
Allen dishes to Goodwin. To the middle. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Dunn. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Podziemski. Shot clock at 6. Over Goodwin. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Can't capitalize inside.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Pass to Gillespie. Now here's Allen. Defended by Moody. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Moses Moody.
Clearly a foul.
The line for your Suns. Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Melton finds Butler. Horford sets a screen for Butler. Overdone. Butler making it happen inside.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Inside. And it's Goodwin missing. Warriors leading by 4. Down low, here's Butler. That shot off. Done with some nice D. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Good ball movement here by the Suns. They set the pick. Allen inside the three-point line, and the Suns miss again. Golden State's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Melton feeling it out a bit. Pocket 6. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Allen. Missed inside.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Butler. Rebound by the Suns. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Allen on the wing. Defended by Moody. Goodwin kicks to Allen. Pass to Gillespie. The Suns need to get a shot off. And done with the slam.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Here's Butler. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
And the Warriors with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Draymond Green comes in for Moody. And Curry subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Butler.
A highly talented two-way player. Butler is also known for his tough-nosed approach to the game.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Allen. Booker against Curry. To the paint, trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him.
Porzingis sets big screens and makes big plays out of that two-man game.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Booker's got 19 points.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Pass the Butler. From deep three-point territory. Rebound by Williams.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
Brooks misses. The Warriors have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Butler, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. It's Allen on the wing. He's defended by Podziemski. Allen passes to Booker. To take the lead. Gets the bucket and the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Free throw good, Booker. The Warriors trail. Pass to Melton. Now here's Moody. Now here's Porzingis. He started by Williams. Porzingis kicks to Curry. 4 on the clock. Over Booker. Curry. That's good. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Brooks finds O'Neal. For the 3. Brooks misses. Warriors shooting at 42% in this final quarter. Pass to Green. Now Porzingis. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got his 6th rebound on the night. Snatched away. Outside Curry. Porzingis passes to Melton. Porzingis sets the pick for Melton. Tries the spin move. And Curry has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. On the wing, Green. Pass to Williams. Brooks outside. Williams a screen. Brooks with the bounce kick. And it's slammed in by Williams. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside Curry. Free throw line jump shot. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now here's Booker. Brooks outside. Back to Booker. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. And some changes here for the Warriors. Butler, he's checked in for Moses Moody. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for DeAnthony Melton. So it's Phoenix now. A 2-point game. Booker. Green with the rebound. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
Something he's worked on over the years. Green is an elite passer.
Now here's Booker. Pass to O'Neal. Over Green. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And here is Curry. To take the lead. Yes! And the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
I think we knew who was firing off the shot here. Curry is just too consistent not to be trusted with it.
Shooting from Golden State, Stephen Curry. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Williams. Outside Green. A 3-ball. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Green's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
How about Jalen Green stepping up, showing poise in a big spot?
Shoots from 14. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got his 16th rebound on the night. To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
There's no shot too big for Booker. He lives for these moments.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
13. Shooting for Golden State. Second quarter.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead.
Now a seasoned veteran in the league, Curry continues to be efficient, especially when it comes to shooting.
And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
That bucket in no time at all. Booker's got 14 points now in the second half.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Curry is inside. He's guarded by Booker. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 30.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. 1:06 left in the fourth. Puts up a deep three, connects again from distance.
Well, we expected him to come in firing. It's just another three-point barrage.
What a phenomenal run it's been for him. Nearing 5th on the list of most triples in a season. Here's O'Neal with the three. It drops. A tremendous three to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. With an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. It's in!
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
The Suns call time. Here's Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What a tricky play by Booker, using the pump fake to draw the defender and win the foul.
At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Booker.
And that's how you do it. Free throws can make a huge difference in a tight game.
Curry finds Porzingis. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Green dishes to Butler. Here's Curry. It falls!
Once again, Curry, this man has made a living out of big shots like this one.
The Suns call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker against Curry. And here's Booker. Williams, a screen on Curry. For 3, Booker misses the 3. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Oh, yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find an open gap and take the shots where they are.
Man, it was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Castle, then there's Wembanyama, and it's Harper in at the point. And for the Clippers, Darius Garland is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, then there's John Collins, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. All eyes on this contest tonight, Doris, as these two squads duke it out for playoff positioning.
Brian, good teams know who their competition is, and when that happens, even in a regular season game, the quality of competition and the intensity gets immediately ramped up. And guess who gets to benefit from that? You and I.
Here's Castle. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. Vassell against Leonard. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Castle.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Lopez, the screen. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And Collins with the slam.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. San Antonio with the ball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be a fool's errand.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Wembanyama against Lopez. It's not going to go for him. Wembanyama with some nice D. Good work there as it goes.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Dunn outside. Collins against Barnes. Takes the three. And the basket by Leonard.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell from outside the arc. Second chance effort. And Wembanyama lays it up and in. Wembanyama's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Leonard outside. Lopez, the screen. Shot by Leonard, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, Clippers fans, making their way onto the court, it's the Hoop Crew. On the court is your fight squad. Time for teachers. Come on now, wow.
Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at San Antonio, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And of course the Clippers, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Checking out San Antonio, their fans were expecting a lot from this team this year, and they haven't disappointed them. It's been a terrific season, and they're far from done yet heading into the playoffs.
Now here's Leonard, and you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game. Collins outside. Collins a screen, 5 on the clock. Out left to the wing, puts it up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Vassell on the take. Right side Barnes. Castle for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Dunn right side. Garland against Vassell. Pass to Collins. Rebound San Antonio. Last time they met in San Antonio,
they were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
San Antonio with the ball. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Wembanyama. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Pass to Collins. Dunn outside. Down low. Here's Leonard. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
San Antonio leading by 5. Here's Harper. He picked up 21 points in their last win against the Trailblazers in Portland. On the wing, Vassell. Leonard defending. 13 feet out. Collins with the rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Leonard looking over the floor. Clock at 6. To the left side wing. Tries it from 16. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Barnes, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Yeah, this is not a guy who draws a ton of fouls, but Barnes baits the defender that time.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
That one misses. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
He hits the second from the line. And the Clippers have possession. 6-point game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Coming on to the court is John Michael.
And let's look now at the shooting guards who've been most effective with their defense this past month. Stephon Castle, number 1.
And he pretty much serves the role of a second point guard when he's out there on the floor. I mean, you can trust him to make good decisions with the ball when it's in his hands.
Yeah, he may be a shooting guard by name, but he is every bit the distributor that some of the league's top point guards are. And he's as unselfish a player as there is at the off-guard spot.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Castle. Back to Wembanyama.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And here's Garland. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Now here's Collins. Out to Garland. Over Castle. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Vassell against Leonard. Vassell can't get it to go.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Leonard. Coming off a 22-point game against Dallas. Offline with a 3. Collins against Barnes. Pass to Castle. Vassell outside. To the paint. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Vassell. Vassell's got 3 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 10. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Done. The pass to Garland. Rebounded by the Spurs.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
It's Vassell with the drive. And the shot goes. Vassell's got 5 points.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Leonard against Johnson. Garland up top. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
That's good from Garland. So much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Clippers. Champagnie, he's checked in for San Antonio. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. it can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Garland. Miller outside. Inside. Here's Matherin. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
From deep, Johnson. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And the Spurs lead by 13.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
This guy, not an easy guy to rattle. Barnes finishing through contact for the +1.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 16. Here's Matherin driving to the basket. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Wembanyama, high post. Shoots a fadeaway. And that one hits the back iron. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Jones finds Garland. And he drives in outside Matherin. Jones sets a screen. Takes a three. And it's Matherin missing. Spurs lead by 14. Pass to Castle. And he lobs it up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
For San Antonio, Cornette comes in for Victor Wembanyama, and it's Vassell in for Barnes. And for the Clippers, they're shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Outside Matherin. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
First free throw is good.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. McLaughlin's checked in. Both free throws good from Matherin.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And boy, has his stroke been on the money.
McLaughlin pass to Champagny. Now here's Vassell. Over Miller. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 7 points in the game.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Here's Leonard. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
1:21 left in the first quarter. Pass to Cornette. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Johnson. Hits the trifecta. Johnson's got his second basket on the night.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Now Matherin fires from deep. Connects from downtown.
Well, a lot of confidence to Matherin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Vassell outside from deep. The Spurs rebound. Champagny goes up again. Cornette can't hit. Clippers trail by 12. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. The three, Matherin. And Los Angeles, another three.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Matherin. Makes him pay from deep.
Jones against Johnson. Pass to McLaughlin. Fires the three. The shot no good.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Johnson, Luke Cornette out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Champagny at the 2 guard. Pass to Matherin. Miller with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. Fades away and sinks a tough shot. Leonard's got 9 points.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Vassell against Matherin. Cornette with the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 9.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Vassell against Matherin. Jones with a screen on Vassell. For 3, Matherin. Rebound by San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Clippers trail by 9. Pass to Leonard. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Shoots from the right block. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Well, Kawhi Leonard meets the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
Here's Champagny, guarded by Miller. Here's Cornette. Pass to Vassell. Takes it inside. Tries to break his ice. The kick out to Johnson. Cornette in the post. Johnson on the wing. Screen by Olynyk. Johnson passes to Olynyk. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
You get the sense of the impressive reach of Olynyk. Important on that dunk.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Los Angeles, second.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Leonard outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Shooting two.
The free throw drops for Leonard. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Matherin passes to Leonard. To the middle with his first shot attempt. Vassell with the rebound.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Harper passes to Vassell. Cornette sets a screen. Down low. Off with the layup. Clippers trail by 9. To the paint. Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Vassell against Miller. Vassell outside. Miller pulls it in.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Leonard, a threat from deep.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Vassell with it. He's picked up by Miller. Cornette sets a screen. Fires for 3. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got 10 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. Here's Harper. He's covered by Matherin. Harper passes to Johnson. Off target with the 3.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Inside. Outside Matherin. Pass to Miller. Puts up a three. Rebound San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
And Harper gets it to go.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Leonard outside. Deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Miller. And San Antonio also making a switch. Castle's checked in for Champagny. Puts it up off the inbound. Again, the miss by Leonard.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Harper, defended by Dunn. To the inside. Here's Vassell. No good. Matherin with some nice D. Clippers trail by 9. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
For the Clippers, John Collins checked in for Jones. And Garland is subbed in for Matherin. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. They lead by 7. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Garland on the drive. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Harper. He's got 7. Pass to Castle. Now Johnson. Wembanyama. Screen on Leonard. Johnson for 3. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, too much length from Wemby.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Collins outside. Leonard outside. Sinks the tray. Leonard's got 19 points.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Over to the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
throw good, Wembanyama. The Clippers making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Clippers trail by 6. Dunn outside. There's the 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs a board. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Castle. And here's Johnson. Now here's Wembanyama, covered by Lopez. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And the Spurs making a change here. Champagne's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Clippers trail by 8. Garland, the pass to Collins. Now here's Mathurin. Beyond the arc. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Here's Harper. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Harper's got 6 in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Mathurin. Back to Garland. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Pass to Wembanyama. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
I like how he's upped his aggressiveness here, finding ways to get to the line in this second quarter.
For San Antonio, Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Cornette, and it's Vassell in for Champagnie. Second free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 6. Right wing, Garland for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
To the paint. Here's Harper. 9 points in the game. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Pass to Castle. Vassell against Mathurin. Left side, Wembanyama. Over Garland. Wembanyama with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 21.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him deliver it.
Inside. And Collins with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Vassell outside. Barnes a screen. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Miller's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 3. Now here's Garland. 11 points in the game. There's a minute 26 left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. The shake. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Down low, Vassell outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Garland.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Up top, Dunn. He's guarded by Barnes. Collins outside. Here's Dunn. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Outside Garland. The floater. Unable to get that one. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. You were so close. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. For the West, Devin Booker.
How about Booker's play lately? This guy puts up points in a hurry. Beats double teams, triple teams. He's unreal, man.
Feels like he could go 1-on-5 and still come out with points. All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
Look, I don't do this often, but I'm bestowing upon him the Shaquille O'Neal badge of honor. Got to.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Brook Lopez is out there with John Collins. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Vassell with the rebound.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
To the middle. Pass to Castle. Here's Harper, defended by Dunn. Here's Harper, 5 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. The 3 from Barnes, rebounded by Lopez. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
And the Spurs shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Victor was right to get aggressive inside, and he earned the foul call.
This will make 5 trips to the line for him tonight.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Clippers trail by 3. Collins outside. Garland with a screen on Barnes. Collins passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Shot clock at 5 for the tie. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now here's Vassell. He's got 10. Down low. Here's Harper. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Garland. For the lead. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Harper drills it from deep. Harper's got 12 points.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Pass to Dunn. Collins outside. And here's Leonard. He's guarded by Vassell. Leonard with the ball. 19 points in the game. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Collins against Barnes. Misses from short range.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on Barnes. Dunn goes in. Barnes with the rebound. Spurs lead by 3. Vassell outside. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Garland. Leonard against Vassell. Leonard can't get it to go. San Antonio's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Out to the right wing. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama screen. Shot on the wing. And the shot goes down. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is a guy who can really hit from just about anywhere on the floor. That's a pretty jumper. Go ahead, Harrison Barnes.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Chris Dunn.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
San Antonio on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Pass to Harper. The rebound by Garland. Clippers trail by 5. And he lobs it up top. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Here's Castle. Here's Vassell. Three-pointer off the mark.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Pass to Garland. To the left wing. Leonard with the ball. He's guarded by Vassell. Goes up from the top of the key, and yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And now just a 1-point Spurs lead. And here's Wembanyama. He's got 25. 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
At the line for the Spurs, Wembanyama, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. For the Clippers, Jones comes in for Lopez. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for John Collins. And the second free throw is good. The Clippers trail. Dunn outside. Back to Garland for the lead. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
For San Antonio, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Here's Harper. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Harper's got 14 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's Wemby.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Here's Garland. And the layup is good. He's got 15.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Over the past month, these front court players have been money at the line. Harrison Barnes, third. And, of course, Victor Wembanyama.
And you really have to love the confidence of this group at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle from there the way many bigs do.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
And San Antonio making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And the basket by Leonard.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
San Antonio leading. Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Wembanyama's shot is good.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Jones finds Leonard. Now Dunn. He's guarded by Vassell. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Inside. Stolen by Jones. Here's Dunn. The putback. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Barnes. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. They'll shoot 2. It's on Derek Jones.
Well, explosive inside. When playing with a high energy level, Barnes earning himself a trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Barnes. Now Garland. He's got 15. Pass to Matherin. Jones with a screen on Johnson. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
That free throw good from Matherin.
One thing you know about Benedict Matherin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
Outside Johnson. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Matherin. Jones with a screen on Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Matherin. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Matherin's got 20.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Pass to Castle. They set a pick. Left side, Wembanyama. From 11 feet away. The rebound by Garland. Garland's got 4 rebounds now. The teardrop. Rebound by San Antonio. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Vassell outside.
2 minutes.
Right side, Wembanyama. Great open look there. Wembanyama's got 11 in the second half.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Pass to Matherin. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Castle. He's scoreless. It's deflected. On the wing, Matherin. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
San Antonio calls timeout.
My guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Checked in for Dunn.
And once again, give it up for your Pitt Clippers.
.114 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Cornette. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Cornette's got 5.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Miller outside. Now here's Matherin. 22 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Pass to Vassell. Outside Johnson. Wembanyama screen. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Oh, so solid from deep. Johnson wanting to respond.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Garland against Vassell. Garland with the ball. 15 points in the game. 4 on the clock. Tries a 9-footer. And the Clippers again with a bucket. So it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. And he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Johnson is out there with Luke Cornette. Then there's Castle, and it's Harper in at the point guard position. Here's Johnson. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Matherin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one thing about Matherin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
Matherin. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
One thing that's apparent about Matherin is his athleticism. He's got a good blend of agility and strength, which gives him multiple ways to beat you.
Both free throws good from Matherin. San Antonio leading. Here's Harper. Pass to Castle. Now Johnson. Inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Spurs, Luke Cornett, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 3. Outside Matherin. Back to Miller. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Harper. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Spurs lead by 3. Leonard outside. And here's Matherin. Shot clock at 6. Misses in close. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Harper. Here's Cornett. Now here's Johnson, defended by Jones. Out to the right wing, and stolen by Leonard. He's all alone. Leonard in transition.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
Here's Castle, guarded by Miller. Pass to Cornett. Counted. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And here's Leonard. Miller outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Leonard.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
Dunn, he's checked in for Miller. And Leonard drops them both. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. The Spurs call time.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Coming onto the court is your Clippers Spirit.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Jones against Johnson. Cornette sets a screen. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds. The Clippers will take it. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Champagny.
Harrison Barnes.
The Clippers trail. Outside Matherin. Jones sets a screen. And that one's good. Benedict Matherin for 3. Matherin's got 15 points in just the second half. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Barnes. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Cornette. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, "I'm going to attack."
Now here's Matherin. From the arc. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Johnson against Leonard. Here's Harper. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Harper's got 5 points in the quarter.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Outside Matherin. Down low. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, the skill you must have in today's NBA is playing in pick and roll. Benedict Matherin right there does such a good job.
The Spurs have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Outside Johnson. Pass to Cornette. Shoots from 14. Rebound by the Clippers. Left side Matherin.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Lopez, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Darius Garland comes in for Jones. The Spurs making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs trail by 4. Vassell passes to Barnes. Vassell, a screen on Leonard. Barnes in the post. Leonard's there. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Garland. Outside Matherin. Here's Leonard. It's good. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Here's Champagnie. Outside Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Leonard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Wembanyama's got 36 points. Outside Matherin. Fires the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Barnes against Leonard. Barnes passes to Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. They grab their own miss. Wembanyama's shot is good.
And no matter what you do, sometimes the 7-4 guy is going to get that rebound and finish the play.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. The 3 is up. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's Barnes. No good. That would have tied it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Garland for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Champagnie. Pass to Wembanyama. To tie it up. The shot off that time. Los Angeles has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Tipped. Here we go, 1-on-1. Oh, not enough to slow down Wembanyama.
Yeah, too much Wemby. I mean, just too strong down low.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. They still need this. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Dunn. The 3 ball. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now here's Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Johnson. Outside Barnes to take the lead. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. He's guarded by Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
John Collins checked in for Los Angeles. Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Harper comes in for Johnson. And Leonard drops them both.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Shoots from 12. Shot by Leonard, no good. San Antonio has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Good size on Vassell. Learning how to maneuver it inside.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Well, it should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
The shot by Dunn, no good. The Spurs shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Here's Castle. Collins defending. Here's Harper. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Now here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Pass to Leonard. Over to Sell. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Leonard's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Let's remember this is a former Finals MVP. He will not blink in the biggest of moments.
Here's Castle. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Chris Dunn. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line.
And they recover it.
with great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Lopez, the screen on Vassell. Leonard for three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And it's a Spurs ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Pass to Wembanyama. Leonard against Barnes. Pocket 4. Here's Harper. Off target from outside. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Here's Collins. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one. And so it's San Antonio with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And B.A., the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And here we can check out the story for Jason Tatum.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The guards are Pritchard and White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Vucevic in at the center position. And for Orlando, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Suggs out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. And this game, Clark, the season finale for both sides. We have had another great regular season in the NBA. And this one is in the books.
You're on top of it, right on, Kevin. And you look back on the season, how much has changed and all the surprises. I mean, it's amazing how quickly things can change in the NBA.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Here's Pritchard. Now here's White. Guarded by Bane. Just 5 on the clock. White the pass to Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Orlando. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Suggs looking around to the paint. Here's Banchero. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Tatum against Banchero. Vucevic, good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Vucevic has got the opening bucket of the night here for the Celtics. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about the chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And so he hits both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. White against Bane. 6 to shoot. Shoots over White. Bane with the bucket.
You see the offensive versatility there. Bane stepping inside the arc to take that mid-range.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Here's Pritchard. 11-point game his last outing. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Now, here's Suggs, and he uses the glass on the layup.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Round kicks to Vucevic. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Wagner. Busted. No good that time either. Orlando leading by 3. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And Boston has possession. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Wagner finds Suggs. Carter outside. Lets it go with a three. Bain, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Brown outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now here is Carter, still without a basket. Suggs passes to Wagner.
Oh, man. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And White kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Wagner. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
You can't exhale at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range, not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Vucevic with the rebound. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. White the pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Bain against White. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And with the body to absorb contact, Bain also has the balance to finish.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And Orlando making a change here. Black's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Hauser's checked in. Throw good, Bain.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
Now here's Tatum. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Pass to Pritchard. There's the pick. From the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Orlando leading by 4. Inside. Ball stolen. Down low. Vucevic with the bucket. Vucevic has got his second bucket.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Well, some of the numbers NBA wingmen have been putting up from the field this season are truly impressive. Have a look at the top shooters among them. Number 1, Jaylen Brown.
Obviously, looking at those numbers, he hasn't just been settling for outside shots. He works very hard to get a lot of high-quality looks in close.
And that inside-outside game, I like to call it reversible clothing. It makes him the most accurate shooter among NBA small forwards.
Here's Black. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bane takes it straight to the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Free throw good, Bane. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to New York. Pritchard passes to Vucevic. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Just 4 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the basket by Hauser.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And so it's Boston with it after the miss from Desmond Bane. Now, here's Vucevic. He's guarded closely. Brown outside. Back to Vucevic. Here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Wagner finds Wagner. Bounce pass Wagner. Here's Black. They set the screen. Going inside. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pritchard passes to Vucevic. Now here's Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Wagner outside. Bane kicks to Wagner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Now, here's Wagner. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Over Tatum. And it's Wagner missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Oh, that's nice. Bring those
Orlando making some changes. Goga Bitadze comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Richardson in for Wagner. Austin making a switch here. Austin on D. It's a three-point game. Brown the pass to Walsh. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. The rebound by Bitadze. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Black. Richardson outside. Back to Black. They set the pick. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
The Magic trail by 5. Wagner has screen on Wall. Wagner kicks to Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Trying to end the drought. It's good from long range. Bain's got 11 points.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Brown against Richardson. Pass to Walsh. Back to Brown. Over Richardson. And it's Brown missing. The Magic have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Bain passes to Wagner. Here's Black, covered by Wall. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Isaac's checked in for Wagner. Celtics making a switch here. Here's Shireman. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wall. Pass break. Here come the Magic. From deep, Richardson. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. Nice back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And here's Wall. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. With the floater. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
On the court for the Celtics, they've got Jason Tatum, and it's Gordon in at the 2 guard. Gordon kicks to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. Ring shot on the way. Connects. The jumper drops. Wall's got his second bucket tonight.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Banchero. Shoots it. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Boston trailing. Here's Wall. Tatum setting the pick for Wall. And it's Boston with another. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change. It's 6 already.
Here's Black. Pass to Banchero.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. And the Celtics also making a change. Walsh is checked in. Boston on D. Banchero, a screen on Wall. Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Drills it from outside. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Right side Wall. Here's Walsh. He's covered by Suggs. And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Batadze.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by Batadze. Orlando leading. Suggs with the ball. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Walsh. Left side, Wall. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Nikola Vucevic.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And the first one drops. So both teams changing it up here. And so Wall nails both of them. Here's Suggs. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Oh, my goodness. Man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
All taking his time here. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through.
Suggs passes to Banchero. That's tipped. Pass to De Silva. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All right, a chance to check out numbers for Black. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging 6 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And while the numbers are decent, I really feel like he can do more.
Yeah, you know, his issue is more mental right now, I think. He just needs to block out the distractions and get back to being the star that he is.
First free throw is good. The Magic making a switch here. Baines checked in. And the Celtics making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Walsh. Vucevic, a screen on Banchero. Here's Walsh, and it's blocked. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. The Magic in second.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Outside, Bain. Pass to Bitadze. Tatum against Suggs. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Payne for three. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
So it's Orlando now, following the three-pointer by Boston. Banchero outside. Pass to Bitadze. From outside, off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's Walsh. Tatum a screen. Here's Walsh. He's covered by Banchero. Puts it up. And it's Vucevic missing. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
The Orlando Magic coming to this one after the win against Atlanta.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992. Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Black. Tatum dishes to Vucevic. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Banchero. That shot misses. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Unloads from 9 over Suggs. Boston, no good that time either. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And they're also in the top half of the league in terms of three-point shooting. You can see this team making strides in that area.
And they've been very steady at the free throw line, like you said, G.A. Not perfect by any means, but consistent. The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
And that one falls for White. Anthony Black's checked in for Banchero. And both free throws good for White. Orlando trailing here. Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Lots of room. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And it's 8 points for Jalen Suggs.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Here's Pritchard. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Suggs passes to Wagner. To the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And it's a 3-point Magic lead.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow. It's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Now, here's Suggs. 14 points from him the last game against Atlanta.
And, you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
And that one drops.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here they go, Magic fans. Roll.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in.
It's your 407 next game.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, White. Left side, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Inside, kicks it out to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Wagner with a screen for Wagner. His three-pointers off the mark. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Pritchard passes to Brown. Releases. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner outside. Outside, Payne. Pass to Suggs. Back to Payne. Beyond the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That gives them the lead.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Here's Suggs following the three-pointer by Boston. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Pritchard. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Brown outside. Not going to go that time. The Magic shooting just 39% in their second quarter. Wagner outside. Can they get it? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Vucevic.
Wagner forcing the defense to compromise there. A good job forcing the issue inside.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
2 shots.
That's good from Wagner.
At just a skosh under 7 feet. Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the boards.
The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Boston also with the sub. Hauser's checked in. That one is no good. The Celtics with the lead. Suggs with the steal. Takes the 13-footer, and there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 7 now in this quarter. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs. 1:15 left here in the second. And here's Brown outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Baines got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league. And we're starting to see signs of it already.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And that one misses. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Now, here's Wagner after Jaylen Brown's miss. Here's Carter. Suggs in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 3. Here's White. Off with the layup. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Left side, Bane. Here's Banchero. Nails the baby hook. Banchero's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here now at Boston, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Orlando Magic.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a sixth man on the floor. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Magic leading by 5. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Desmond Bain out there with Suggs. And it's Carter in at the center, locking down the middle. That's is out there for Orlando.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Tatum's shot is off.
Rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Now Suggs. Wagner left side. Shoots over Brown. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Pritchard. Over in the corner, Brown. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Banchero. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
Vucevic a screen on Suggs. Lost it. No good that time either. Magic leading by 5. Banchero passes to Bain. Wagner outside. And it's off from three-point range.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Vucevic finds White. Brown against Suggs. The kick out to Tatum. Pocket 6. Vucevic tries yet again, and it's good on the layup. Vucevic has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Celtics. Suggs dishes to Carter. Back to Suggs. Tatum against Banchero. Carter looking around. Wagner wide open. Sinks the triple. And the Magic lead by 6.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And White kicks to Brown. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Brown's got 12 in the game. Here is Suggs. He's got 8. Offensive rebound. Wagner against Brown. Pass to Bain. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Check out the numbers for Bain. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. Fires from deep. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Vucevic, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. This one for 3. Boston, no good that time either.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's Suggs. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Celtics trail by 8. Down kicks to Tatum. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. 3-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 3 assists tonight. Suggs with the ball. 8 points for him. Banchero, a screen for Bain. Rebound Boston. Now here's Tatum. Looking to end his cold spell. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 5. Wagner passes to Banchero. Shoots over White. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 4 assists now tonight. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your Mavericks Youth Dance Team.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Look at Orlando. Right now, they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds. And, of course, Boston, a few slots below them.
When I look at Orlando, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And a wide open look for Payne. They get it again. Tries again. And it's Banchero missing. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Hauser. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Magic leading by 5. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Now Suggs. 8 points for him. 5 on the clock. Pass to Bane. And the 3 off target. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Out to the wing. Bane with it. Brown's there. Bane with the bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Celtics trail by 5. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. We have a dance together.
Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. Let's now take a look at some league leaders with the rundown of the best passing big men in the NBA over the past month. 5th best, Paolo Banchero.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
And their teammates know to always keep moving on the perimeter because the ball will be coming back out to you if you work yourself free. You're looking at some of the masters of the kick-out pass right there.
There's Wagner with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Brown outside. Pass to Hauser. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Franz Wagner.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And Orlando has possession. Leading by 5. Out left to the wing. Banchero kicks to Black. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Carter with a screen on Tatum. Out to Carter from past the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Here's Pritchard. 6 points for him. Here's Brown. And the layup's good off the glass. 18 points for Jaylen Brown. Here's Black. 6-point lead. Carter outside. Great D that time from Vucevic. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Pass to Brown. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Baines got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Black. Down low. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Pass to Hauser. Vucevic a screen on Wagner. Hauser misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
No good on that.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Richardson in for Bain. And he sinks the second.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Here's Hauser. He's defended by Wagner. Outside, Wall. Pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. Shoots the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Richardson the pass to Wagner, and it's blocked, and he gets it back. And here's Wall. He's got 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the inside, Queta, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Black, covered by Wall. Here's Wagner. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic. And Boston has possession. Here's Brown. Buries it down low. Brown's got 20 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Banchero is screened for Wagner. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Outside, Wall. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Wall's got 12 in the game. Magic leading by 9. Wagner with it. He's got 12. Pass to Wagner. Here's Black, covered by Wall. Clock at 4. There's the 3. Rebounded by Hauser. Hauser's got his 4th rebound in this one. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brown outside. Craps in the tray. 23 points in the game.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Banchero looking around. The tray. Unable to get that one. And so it's Orlando to the 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Boston, they've got Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Tatum against Wagner. Tatum no good. Orlando leading by 6. Inside and stolen by Tatum. All with it. Defended now by Wagner. It's deflected. Here's Black.
Suggs doing a nice job being aggressive. They're challenging defenders and getting rewarded with the call.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Jalen Suggs.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Both free throws good from Suggs. So it's the Celtics now. Here's Walsh. Pass to Tatum. To the paint. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Bain. Tight defense on him. Here's Black, covered by Wall. The three, a nice shot by Black. And the Magic lead by 9.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Tatum. Tatum down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Shooting for Boston, Wall at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Wall. And so Wall nails both of them. Orlando leading by 7. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Tatum against Suggs. Outside, Bain. Goes up on the wing. It's tipped. Another shot. And that one's good. Wagner.
Wagner with the rebound and score. Good work near the hoop.
Austin with the ball. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Tatum against Suggs. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Tatum.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Suggs. The rebound by Tatum. Outside, Wall. Pass to Hauser from outside the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Now just a 4-point Magic lead.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Bitadze. On the wing, Bain. Good on the shot. Bain's got 20.
And we've seen more of this lately from Bain, continuing to blossom and improve as a scorer.
Pass to Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. Here's the three. And Boston with the rebound. Cada's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Six to shoot. Back to Tatum. Takes a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Black. Carter outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Pritchard. On the wing. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Carter against Tatum. Here's Black. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Black's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Magic. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 7. Shot from 16, and it's good off the glass. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
I like the quality of shots Tatum takes. I mean, concentrates on taking good shots within his range.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Celtics trail by 7. Outside, Gonzalez.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressive.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Orlando making some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Bain. And it's Richardson in for Suggs. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Went to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And it's in there. And the Magic lead by 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Brown. Vucevic a screen on Richardson. It's Brown with the drive. Over Richardson. Drills the elbow jumper. Brown's got 25 points in the game.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Black kicks to Wagner. A three-pointer is right on target.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Now here's Vucevic. Pass to Pritchard. Brown inside. Richardson cover. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Carter with a screen on Vucevic. The shot's good from Carter. And it's an 11-point Magic lead.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Now here's Vucevic. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by Richardson.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Carter kicks to Richardson. There's a good screen. Launches it. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 11 rebounds in the game. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Poked loose. Here's Black. To the middle. Here's Carter. Vucevic with the rebound. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Baines checked in for Richardson. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Pritchard passes to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Carter with a screen on Brown. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Celtics trail by 11. And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Pass to Brown. And the drought. Got a hand on it.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Bane looking around. Lock at 6. Bulls from the top of the key. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Brown. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Magic leading by 11. Here's Banchero, and it's White with the rebound. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
He gets it in there. Banchero's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And on the season, this is going to be their third win in 4 games against this team.
And you can see how badly they wanted this win. For two very familiar opponents, a win in the season series really carries an awful lot of extra weight.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Desmond Bane.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wagner against Brown. Now here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. Great D that time from Vucevic. White the pass to Tatum. Count that bucket.
Derek White doing a nice job orchestrating the offense in the right direction there.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Desmond Bane.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. All right, everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Joel Embiid.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Joel Embiid is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And for Washington, Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Sarr. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. After this final game of the regular season, For some, a chance at postseason glory. For others, maybe like you, Grant, working on their golf game.
Exactly. And I know you're always working on your swing too, B.A. But personally, I can't wait for the postseason. Nothing like the excitement of playoff basketball.
Now here's George. Back to Young. Five on the clock. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And looking at Trae Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trae, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team. You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor, his focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
Maxey against Young. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
First free throw is good.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Outside Davis. Outside Johnson. Puts it up from 17. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Maxey, that's good.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
To the paint. Davis down low. He's against Watford. Young from long range. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Davis, the pass to Young. Here's Sarr. That one is off. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Pass to Maxey. Watford outside. Now George. George defending. George against George. And George with some nice D.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Yep, count it. Young's got 6.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
76ers trail by 3. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier I spoke with Brian Keefe. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Here's Maxey. Phenomenal stats on a consistent basis. Puts up over 24 points a game. Will it go? Nice shot by George.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Young against Maxey. Sarr misses. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. On the wing, Davis. George for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
George, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but quite plenty of room.
Young against Maxey. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Davis. That one goes. Count it. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Great effort from AD, just getting himself in the position and then grab the rebound.
Here's George. It's rebounded by George.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And it's Washington with the ball. Inside, 5 to shoot.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
76ers trail by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The Wizards have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Covered by Johnson. Outside Maxey. Pass to George. 3-pointer. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Outside Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Rebound by Philadelphia.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Watford, guarded by Young. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc.
Trae Young not afraid to make passes like that. Great vision.
76ers trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Assist goes to Tyrese Maxey.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Young, the pass to George. Back to Young. Down low. Here's Sarr. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And the first one at the line is good. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Young. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Drummond's checked in. And it's tied up with that one. And it's Washington with the ball. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. George outside. Shoots over Sarr. And too long on the shot.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Johnson. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. And, yep, it's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Philadelphia has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Maxey on the wing. Fires the 3. And again for 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Pass to Davis. Davis a screen. Just 4 to shoot. George passes to Johnson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Johnson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The Sixers trailing. Koulibaly defending. Here's Maxey. Here he goes. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Johnson against Maxey. Pass to Koulibaly. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Sarr. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's Grimes. An 11-point game for him in the win against Miami.
That's how you want to see them crash to glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
To the inside. Sarr. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Philadelphia making a change here. Embiid's checked in. that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:53 left in the opening quarter. Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. And there's the screen. There's the 3. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same.
Good! Another from 3.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Pass to Champagny. Now Davis. Out to the wing. Davis a screen. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Davis has got 9.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Up top, Davis. From deep. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Grimes. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Wizards. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be right back after this word. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
76ers trail by 3. We've got Trae Young. He's out there with Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Champagny at power forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. Here's an 8-footer. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Young with it, picked up by Lowry. Here's Riley. Now Young. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Grimes. And that misses. That would have put him up. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Vukcevic. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Young against Lowry. Up top, Embiid. Coming off a 31-point game against the Heat in Miami.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
Wizards leading by 3. Here's Riley. Outside Young. Pass to Champagny. Takes a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
Here's Riley. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Riley. No points yet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
The first one falls, and Washington making a change here. Gill's checked in. Payne's checked in for Philadelphia. It's both from the stripe.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Embiid. Outside Payne. Fires for 3. The putback. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Champagnie. Here's Riley. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Riley. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Whitmore's checked in for Washington. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry, he's checked in for Payne.
On the court.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Young. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen from deep. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Here's Oubre. Pass to Barlow. Embiid with it. From about 16. And the shot falls short that time.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Outside Whitmore. The 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Barlow passes to Lowry. To the middle. Now here's Oubre. The D's right on him. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Washington, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And that one's good. Whitmore.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Young against Lowry. Up top, Oubre. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Wizards leading by 4. To the paint. Stolen by Lowry. Outside Oubre. Banked it in off the glass. Oubre's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, probably going to have to do more than that as Oubre is finding a way to get into that seam and then overcomes that aggressive defense to score.
Young attacking. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
At the line for Washington. 1 shot.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
76ers trail by 5. Pass to Grimes. Outside Oubre. Watford outside. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Johnson. Baseline jumper. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Oubre. Got a piece of it. Here's Young. And the layup falls. Young's got 11 points.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the wing, right side. Now here's Embiid. He's closely guarded. Guarded by Young. The rebound by the Wizards. Champagne's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Sarr. The kick out to Young. Boy, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Washington. George comes in for Koulibaly. Paul George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Grimes. Embiid passes to Watford. George outside to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Washington.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. 5th best, the 76ers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First one falls for him.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. And both free throws good for Young.
Heating up from the line this quarter, helping their cause for sure. They're right around 80% now.
Here's Drummond, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Anthony Davis.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And he drops it first. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Young. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Davis, a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Trendon Watford. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, A.D. put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight, and the NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Both free throws good from Davis.
This helps build their lead. They're having a solid second quarter at the free throw line.
76ers trail by 10. Koulibaly defending. George outside. Clock at 6. Drummond inside. Tries again. With the clock winding down. Shots blocked.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Sarr, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
George against George. Drummond with the screen. Pulls up on the wing. George, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Koulibaly defending. Pass to Drummond. Down low. Here's Watford. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Inside, Sarr. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Maxey. 21 points in the game. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. Taking a look at the Wizards, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And of course the 76ers, currently they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, for the Wizards, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Maxey at the line for 1.
He hasn't drawn as many fouls this quarter, isn't playing with the same edge he started out with.
Here's Carrington. Maxey covering. Up top, Davis. 1:41 left in the second.
AD and his mobility is just fantastic. Makes so many good moves towards the basket for a guy his size.
Watford outside. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Carrington. Down low. Here's Sarr. And he throws it down with one hand.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line.
And what a great first half he's had at the free throw line.
2 shots.
That free throw's good from Maxey. So he gets them both. 1:05 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Sarr. Drummond defending. Davis from long range. The shot, no good. 76ers trail by 10. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the 76ers, Ed Strong. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Carrington. Still no points. Pass to Davis. 35 seconds left to play in the half. 76ers trail by 8. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. George has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Now here's Davis. Watford covering. 15 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here's Davis. He's covered closely. Just 3 to shoot. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and just try to get to the win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq. And now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Wizards.
I love how they've kept the ball moving, make the defense play musical chairs out there.
Musical chairs? I think you mean hot potato because they're burning that D.
Oh, Arnie.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Trendon Watford. He's out there with Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with Paul George. Embiid a screen on Johnson. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Davis getting it done in the paint.
It's not just attacking, he's doing it with tremendous focus. Davis not letting anything get in the way.
To the inside. It's intercepted. To the middle. Here's the second effort. And the layup is up and in. Davis has got 4 points this quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Wizards leading by 11. Young finds Davis. It doesn't go for him. For three, George. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Maxey surveys. Here's Embiid. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
I'm not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Count that bucket.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
George outside. Watford outside. Covered by Johnson. Nails it from 3. He's got 7.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
George outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Davis down low. Watford covering. Davis misses. 76ers trail by 12. Puts the move on. Pass to Maxey. Shoots from 14. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keith. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The 76ers, 4th.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
Here's George. No made baskets yet. Here's Sarr. No good with a layup. 76ers trail by 10. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Davis. The shot misses. Good D by Watford. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. George outside. This one for 3. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Pass to Maxey. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
Great shooting for him at the line tonight. 7 for 7.
Maxey at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey. Washington leading by 8. Johnson a screen on Maxey. There's Young with the 3. That is Trey's shot. The 3.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Maxey on the wing. George outside. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
George passes to Sarr. Outside Johnson. Misses the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he drops it in from the low post. 9 points in the game.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Here's Davis. Good D by Watford. 76ers trail by 9. Here's George. And that's collected by Trae Young. Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Sarr. George with it. George defending. Here's Davis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And you can see the lower body strength from AD right there, able to take contact, get fouled, and still get the shot to go.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
For Washington, Anthony Davis. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Davis. 76ers trail by 12. Covered by Johnson. To the paint. The kick out to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Young with it. 20 points for him. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Davis can't hit. The 76ers shooting just 38% for this game so far. Count it. He's got 11.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Maxey against Young. Over Maxey. Young misses. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. Rebound by the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Outside Coulibaly. Outside Johnson. Out to the right wing. He puts up a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. The 76ers shooting just 36% in the third. Covered by Johnson. Left side Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Maxey. From deep 3-point range. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Davis, and he lays it up and in. And now a 12-point Washington lead.
Well, that just happened because of that insane dribble move by that tall drink of water. Breathless display.
Maxey against Young. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
Washington leading by 9. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Carrington. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. That shot off. Some solid defense from Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Bilal Coulibaly.
Oubre right there, just not afraid to take it at the defense.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Good on the second one.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Outside Coulibaly. Davis a screen. Here's Carrington. Maxey covering. Carrington no good. 76ers trail by 8. Outside Maxey. For three. Buries it from three. Maxey's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Here's Carrington. Still without a bucket. Up top, Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Wizards lead by 7.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Pass to Oubre. Lets a floater go. Drummond. It's good on the putback.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. And he's going for the lob. Anthony Davis going up top.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Boy, what a contribution at the line. Going 10 for 10 so far.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Davis. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Back to Davis. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night. 76ers trail by 5. Outside Maxey. And he gets it to go. Maxey's got 46.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Pass to Champagny. Here's Riley. He's covered by Oubre.
Andre Drummond. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Wizards. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Up top, Maxey. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Count it.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
The Wizards with another miss. The Sixers trailing to the wing on the left. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Drummond with the screen. And again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. But just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Trae Young. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Champagnie at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Riley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Now here's Oubre. Fires from deep. Rebound, Trae Young.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Coulibaly. And he makes it on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 3.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Young against Payne. Pass to Embiid. No good, off the front rim.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And he goes in for the dunk.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Payne against Young. Here's Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia. Wizards leading by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Outside Coulibaly. Young from long range. That shot is off. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Payne. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And the basket by Embiid.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Here's Champagnie. Here's Riley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid.
At the line for Washington, 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Wizards making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. The 76ers making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 76ers trail by 5. Guarded by Young. Outside Oubre. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Johnson on the wing. 18 feet out. And Grimes pulls it down.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Oh, wow. Embiid, so strong.
2 strong points from Embiid. His M.O. is to own the painted area.
Pass to Johnson. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Embiid to take the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Back to Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Right side Johnson. To the inside. From the high post and right on target. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Barlow. And he banks in the layup. Barlow's gotten his first bucket of the night.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Outside Johnson. Launches it. It's hauled in by Oubre. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Barlow. Guarded by Young. Pulls up at the elbow. Rebounded by Champagny. Champagny's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Whitmore. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. The Sixers trailing. Guarded by Young. Pass to Oubre. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by Champagny. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. A good look from Johnson. And it's Washington with another.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Looking to get back on track. And he lays it in.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
And here's Johnson. Outside Whitmore. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2, Whitmore.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the 76ers. Watford's checked in for Barlow. Paul George comes in for Oubre. And it's Maxey in for Grimes. Both good from the line that time. 76ers trail by 3. Watford outside. Covered by Johnson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Young. And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Maxey passes to Embiid. Up top, Maxey. It's rebounded by Washington. Young's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Sarr. Inside. Here's Whitmore. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And there's the drive. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
George, he's checked in for Washington.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Edgecombe at the line for 1.
What's up?
And the free throw, no good. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. George outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Davis gets double teamed. There's Young with the 3. Offensive board. Sarr. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Back to Maxey. Yes! Another basket! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Young, the pass to George. Here's Davis. Foot shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Maxey. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. George for 3. Knocks down the long J. George has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
George with the bucket.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Washington leading by 4. Outside Davis.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
Back to Young. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming out. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, you really want to stay down on any kind of fake like that, so Trae Young does a nice job of coaxing the defense.
Taking 2 seconds.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
George against George. 3-pointer, no good. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Sarr misses.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Washington leading by 3. Young inside. Maxey covering. And that one's good. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
To the middle. Money!
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting a solid 47%. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They look fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. George outside. Back to Embiid. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Joel Embiid. One shot.
Free throw drops for Embiid.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Yes! Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Easy Bailey. Next welcome to the floor. Your Wizards Light Squad.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. Trailing by 4. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by George. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Maxey. Fifth personal foul. 14th foul. At the line for the Wizards.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. George outside, puts up a deep 3. So it's Washington picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Anthony, it was a great team victory tonight. What satisfied you most about this win?
We just played hard. We just played for each other. The ball was moving, wasn't sticking. And, guys made the right plays. And that's what we've been doing all night, all season. And, I'm just glad we came out with the win.
Selfless basketball is a beautiful thing, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And let's reveal our player of the game, Trae Young.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. And a quick look at some of the numbers for LaMelo Ball.
And, guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets and for the Raptors. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And tonight, we have a couple teams with Doris a lot to look forward to.
I'll tell you, Kev, plenty of optimism around both of these franchises, whether we're talking players, coaches, even their fans. Everyone is excited about what the future may hold.
And he converts the layup.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Lets it fly from 18. And the jumper is on the mark.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Now here is Miller. Defended by Pirtle. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bridges. The 19-foot shot. Good D by Barnes. And it's the Raptors ball. Down low. Here's Barrett. Here's Pirtle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It was dealing with the NBA's physical play that was Pirtle's biggest challenge when he came into the league. But he knows how to use his body now to get these calls.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Pirtle, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin, to me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, and we're just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Barrett. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. By now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Spoke earlier with Darko Rajakovic. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
Ball from long range. Drains the three-pointer. Ball's got 5 points so far.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Ingram. Last game, 26 points. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And the Raptors with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Quickly finds Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Bridges. 13 feet away. And he nails the jumper.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Bridges outside. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. There's Miller with the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Nets in Brooklyn. Barnes can't get it to go.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Outside, Ball. Right at the free throw line. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 7 points in the game.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
There at the pass to Ingram. Ball with the rebound. Hornets leading by 3. Chalk up 2 there. Ball's got 9.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. When you think about Scotty Barnes, Doris, it's amazing how good he already is.
Kev, it's remarkable that he can affect almost every aspect of the game at a high level, meaning he can guard the opponent's best player, but he can also fill up the box score on the offensive end. Points, assists, rebounds, he can do it all.
The first free throw is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
He hits both from the stripe. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Inside, stolen away. Miller against Barrett. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Barnes, and he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ball. Last game with 30 points. Pass to Bridges. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Grady Dix checked in for Barrett. The Hornets also with a sub. Kobe White, he's checked in for Miller. Bridges dishes to White. Top of the key ball. 6 to shoot. Over Dick. Ball no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And here is Quickly. Still yet to score. A miss that time would have put him up.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Back to Ball. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
LaMelo Ball has that basketball on an absolute string and always times his passes quite nicely.
Pass to Dick. Quickly against White. Barnes sets a screen for Quickly. Makes it off the glass.
That's about activity, determination, Quickly finishing strong.
Charlotte in the lead. And White kicks to Bridges. Pass the ball. It's rebounded by Dick. The Raptors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Ingram passes to Purdy. It's blocked. With the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Barnes finds Quickly. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pirtle sets the pick for Ingram. Back to Pirtle. To the paint. Ingram left side. The shot misses.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
White dishes to Bridges. Trains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 6-point Hornets lead.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch. That's beautifully done by Bridges.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams making some changes here. Some teams live and die by the three. Let's check out the best. In third, the Hornets.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Quickly against White. Here's the screen. And the Raptors miss again. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 6-point lead to the inside. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now, here's Quickly. He's guarded closely. Pass to Murray Boyle. Comes up empty down low. Charlotte leading by 6. Here's Ball. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the Hornets making a change here. Bridges checks in. Good from Ball. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for most improved player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Here's Ball. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Shed. Five on the clock. From downtown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Bridges outside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Now, here's Quickly. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Bridges passes the ball. Count it. And now a 9-point Hornets lead.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Pass to Shed. Fires for 3. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Barnes. Averaging 15 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
To the middle. Here's Murray Boyle. And he recovers it. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Barnes. 6 points for him. Off on the layup. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Raptors trail by 10, so on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. They've got Kobe White, also James out there, and it's Salon in at the 4 slot. And eventually every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully by that point it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
That's good from Barnes.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Barnes hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside, White. Pass to Bridges. To the paint. Out to White. Lets the three fly. A rebound by Shed. Over to the left wing. Walter, good. James with it. White up top. Shoots it up. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Pass to Shed. Barnes the screen. Pocket 6. And it's Shed missing. Charlotte leading by 8. Here's White. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. White's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Dick with it. White covering. Dick passes to Barnes. Here he goes. Diabate grabs the board.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Bridges misses.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Barnes. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
And the Raptors miss again. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. James outside. Bridges outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
That one is off. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Barrett subbed in for Walter. Good on the second free throw.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 8. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Miles Bridges.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
First free throw is good.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Barnes hits them both. Here's White. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
moment here to see the numbers for Bridges. He's averaging 14 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Inside, here's Diabate.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Miller against Barrett. Here's Shed. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Bridges, right side. Pass to Salon. White against Barnes. And it's White missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. 11-point game. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Yeah, they dropped the last game of this matchup. Their bench wasn't able to keep up with the opposing reserves offensively.
Here's Shed, just 4 to shoot. And again, no good by Toronto.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
From 13, count it, good. Bridges has got the lead up to 13 now for Charlotte.
Wow, how about the in-between game? Get to the mid-range if you're Miles Bridges and take advantage.
Barnes against Bridges. Barnes can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Pass to Diabate. Miller kicks to White. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. The Hornets 4th.
Well, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
And Toronto making a change here. Quickly is checked in. Raptors trail by 13. Barnes outside. Hands it from downtown. Barnes has got 13.
Well, you can see how dominant Scotty Barnes is capable of being. This guy is so aggressive right now.
Right wing. Miller outside. They set the pick. Over Barrett. Shots good by Miller.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Quickly looking it over. Pass to Barrett. The shot's good. And it's 7 points for R.J. Barrett.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Shut your move.
Rosen, he's checked in for Toronto. Ball's checked in for Charlotte.
On the court.
And so here's Charlotte. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's good from Ball. LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy. One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Onside, Barrett. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barrett's got it back down to single digits for the Raptors. Back to Ball. Over quickly. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 4 this quarter.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Barnes against Bridges. Down low. And it's quickly in the corner. Barnes passes to Ingram. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. Into the lane. Here's Murray Boyle. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray Boyles has got 6 points.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Ball against quickly. Miller with a screen on Ingram. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Now, here's Barrett. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Here's Ball. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. And it's Ball penetrating. To the middle. Here's Diabate. The kick out to Ball. Over quickly. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 6 here in this quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Raptors making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Brandon Ingram.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
Now here's Ingram. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Pass the ball. Over quickly. Ball no good. Raptors trail by 11. Here's Murray Boyle. 6 points for him. Now here's Quickly. With the teardrop. Hornets with the rebound. Outside Ball. Pass to Diabate. Back to Ball. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Well, the quickness helps LaMelo Ball out inside right there. Just allows him to get the quick drop on the defense.
Back to Barrett. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second personal.
It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Once R.J. Barrett sees the defense commit, he goes right into attack mode and gets himself a trip to the free throw line. That is beautiful.
And that one falls for Barrett. Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of a season.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Well, one thing you love about R.J. Barrett is he is a scorer at heart. This guy will hunt shots. He's going to be aggressive. And when he gets on a roll, look out, guys.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Hornets have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
That's good from Ball.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
Ball hits them both.
And you have to like the way he's attacking the defense, drawing fouls and getting himself chances at the line this quarter.
Now, here's Quickly. Last time, 14 points for him. Bridges against Barnes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barnes has got 15 points.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
There's the lob to Bridges. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
Barnes looking around. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Quickly. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
The first one falls. A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons. Quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. But this guy is clearly ready. Quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
He's off on the second.
One of the things I always like about Emmanuel Quickly, he's decisive with the basketball.
Bridges against Barnes. On the wing, Miller. Outside, Ball. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wasted no time on that one. 6 points for him.
And there's a shot that Ingram has mastered, the pull-up.
Quickly against Ball. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the half.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And how good has he been at the line?
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Here's Quickly. 30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And here's Barnes for 3. Kept alive. Pirtle. It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Pirtle. Out to Ingram. 4 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. And the Hornets with possession here. They've led by as many as 14 points. Out to Bridges. Charlotte no good that time either. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Well, I think for the Raptors, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
And one of the league's brightest young stars, LaMelo Ball, putting on a show. He makes big plays and has fun while doing it.
His creativity, Shaq, it makes the game fun to watch.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 10. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
Well, terrific use of the pump fake by Pirtle. He gets his man in the air, draws the contact. That move is just so effective.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he knocks down the first one.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his reliability. You know he's going to give you rim protection and rebounds. The other part is he can play with his back to the basket. Somewhat of a lost skill.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Quickly finds Ingram. Shoots from 12. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Bridges. Puts up a 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got 8 rebounds in this game. Bridges against Ingram. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Bridges. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Bridges has got 13 points.
Well, we know on the offensive end, Miles Bridges will focus, guys. This guy wants to find that next shot.
Barnes outside. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. That's tipped. Here's Poeltl. Hornets leading by 11. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
So he gets them both. Now here's Barnes. He's got 15. Ingram a screen on Bridges. The drive by Barnes. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 17.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Ball kicks to Miller. Quickly against Ball. For 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ball's got 31 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Barnes, right side. Shoots over Bridges. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Barnes. Charlotte has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pass to Miller. Baseline jumper. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Raptors have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Nice shot by Poeltl.
Check out the big man running the floor. Poeltl on the rim run. His reward is a bucket.
Here's Miller. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Banked checked in off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 12. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Barnes against Bridges. Now here's Barnes. Defense right on him. Ingram outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, U-17.
With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. The Hornets, number 1.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes are gone. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Hornets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Shooting for shot. Number 7. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Raptors trail by 12. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Shoots a fader. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And you know, Brandon Miller may not have the experience, Doris, so far in the NBA, but boy, does he have a feel for the game.
And Kevin, that to me is something you can't teach. The ability at a young age to read situations well. He can mix his pace. He can create his own space for his shot. The game has already seemed to slow down for this young guy.
Here's Ball. The Raptors getting the bucket. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's just a smart move by LaMelo Ball. Uses the screen to shake the defender. That's nice.
Pass to Pirtle. For 3, Ingram. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ball with it. He's covered by Ingram. The drive by Ball. Shoots over Pirtle. And Pirtle pulls it down. Raptors trail by 12. Driving in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You like to see Scotty Barnes aggressive on the slash. This guy takes the initiative on the drive.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the Hornets making a change here. White's checked in. Barnes hits them both. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
Now, here's Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Barnes. There's the triple. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And the Hornets miss again. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 10-point game. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Ball dishes to Bridges. And here is Ball. 33 points for him. To the inside. Pirtle with the steal. Barnes with it. Now guarded by Ball. Ahead. A finish. And Barrett slams it in.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
Hornets leading by 6. Now White. On the wing, Bridges. Out to White. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Ingram. Back to Quickly. To the paint. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And there's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Outside, Ball. Bridges outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Jakob Pirtle.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Charlotte. Cocofri taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Dix checked in for R.J. Barrett. No good on the second free throw. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. White against Quickly. Ingram outside. Launches a 3. The Hornets pull it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Now let's check out some stats for Ball. Since the All-Star break, he's been unstoppable, averaging 29 points per game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
Well, it's certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
And the first one drops.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And both free throws good for Dick. Here's Ball. 33 points for him. Outside, White. Some solid defense from Ingram. And the Raptors with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Barnes. Inside. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. Fifth on the list, Emmanuel Quickly.
Really been in sync with his teammates over that period. I mean, his passing has been phenomenal.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Charlotte in the lead. To the paint and stolen by Barnes. To the middle. Wants to get it to Dick and does. That ties it up.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. There's a screen. Top of the key. And it falls over the rim and in. 14 points for him.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Quickly with it. Ingram outside. Hurdle inside. And that one's good. Ingram.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
White against Quickly. There's White. Ball a screen on Quickly. To the inside. And Ball slams it in.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
Barnes outside. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
So it's the Hornets now after the Raptors pick up 2. Dick with the steal. On the wing quickly. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Bridges passes the ball. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Dick. And Pirtle pulls it down. Toronto's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And here's Ingram from the arc. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 7th assist here tonight. Hornets trail by 3. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Deep 2 from Ball. Charlotte again missing.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
13 foul. Got the 3. Brandon Ingram. Substitution on the court.
Hornets shooting 35% or so in the 3rd quarter. Whatever they're trying is not working. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to White. Shot to stop the run, and that one drops for him. White's got 6.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Pass to Dick. Here's Shed. Over White. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. It's the Raptors. They lead by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. Brandon Miller out there with Kobe White. And it's Diabate in at the center. Diabate controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
He takes it in. Quickly finds Barrett. They set the pick. Here's the teardrop. Miller grabs the miss. The Hornets trail. And it's Mamukelashvili with the rebound. Pass to quickly. Here's Mamukelashvili to the paint. Out to Barrett. Offline with his 3.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
White down low, quickly covering. Here's Miller. No good. That would have tied it. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Dick can't get it to go. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. White drives in, and it's all evened up.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Raptors have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. White against Quickly. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Outside Barrett. They set the pick. Lock at 6. Inside. Murray Bowles. And there it is for him. And the Raptors lead by 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
White against Quickly. White, good. White's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Quickly the pass to Dick. To the left side wing. Pass to Quickly. Toronto needs to get off a shot for 3. Barrett score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And so Miller will bring it up for Charlotte. Here's Diabate. And here's White. And there's the drive. A shot off that time. Here's Murray Boyd. White covering to the middle. And it's Mamu Kelishvili missing. Hornets trail by 3. Out to Miller. Pass to Diabate. Here's White. Here's Diabate. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Toronto's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. It's Barrett on the wing. Here's the floater. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
Miller with a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And here are the Raptors now, following the 3 by Charlotte. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Raptors lead by 2.
That's a conversion inside by Emmanuel Quickly. Just a quick opportunity finish.
Pass to White. Miller outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's blocked. Now here is Miller. Pass to White. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And both free throws good for White. Here's Shed. Pass to Pirtle. And here is Ingram. And a miss there on the triple. Bridges outside. Back to White. Here's Ball. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Pass to Walter. Here's Shed. White covering. Here's Pirtle. Shoots over Ball. It's deflected, and he gets it back. 4 on the clock. Ingram fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. Charlotte's got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. White, good.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Now here is Pirtle to the inside. Shed can't hit that one. White with the defensive effort. To the middle. And he slams it one-handed.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Raptors trail by 4. Here's Shed. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Shoots from the baseline. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They've led by as many as 14 points. And White kicks to Ball. Pass to Bridges. Charlotte moving it around. There's the drive. Pulls up on the elbow. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Here's Shed. White covering. And the Raptors miss again.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. Listen.
On the free throw, no good. Raptors trail by 8. And it's Barrett penetrating. Bridges outside. To the left wing. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Here's Barnes, following the score by Charlotte. Trying to get something going. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball against quickly. Now here's Ball. Guarded closer.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
And slammed up by Ingram.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away.
Here goes the Raptors wide end, which means we need you to get loud right now. Attention fans, now on the court for Red Squad, get loud and let them hear it. If you want a free trip, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing home the way you got right now.
Defended by Pirtle. Nasty move, and the layup is up and in.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Now, here's Quickly. It's Barrett on the wing. Barnes screen on Miller. For three, Barrett. Good on the triple. Barrett's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Here's Ball. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Quickly. Barrett with the ball. That 3 off the mark.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wily move by Ingram. Able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
Ingram. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the 4th. Bridges passes to Miller. He takes it in. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Barrett dishes to Ingram. On the line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Ingram's got 14 points here in the second half.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
Ball against Quickly. Ball kicks to Bridges. Driving the lane. Money!
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Ingram. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
A score in any situation. The high stakes just motivate Ingram.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Bertle. Ball no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pastor quickly. Barnes screen on ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Brandon Ingram. That's his third personal foul. 14 fouls. Shooting for 7. Remember, 2 fouls.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
15 fouls. At the line for the Hornets, Miller taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Dallas Mavericks. At the power forward position, at 6'6" number 25, Jeff Washington. The big man, 7 feet, 1 inch. Number 2, Gary. At shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 31, Klay Thompson. Starting at the other forward position at 6'9", number 32, Cooper Flag. At the other guard position, standing 6'2", number 11,
For joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And checking out some numbers for Klay Thompson.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
And the Lakers starting 5. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Laravia in at small forward. And for Dallas, Washington and Lively down low. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. RJ, it's the final game of the season for both teams. We've reached the finish line for some.
Yeah, some teams are done after tonight, but for others, they're just getting started. These playoffs are practically a season of their own. Here we go.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Doncic passes to Reeves. Here's Laravia, defended by Thompson. Outside Reeves. With the teardrop, it's tipped. Irving against Doncic. Puts it up from 15. Washington outside. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Last time they met in Los Angeles.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the score by Los Angeles. Lively with a screen on Doncic. Here's Irving. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
Now here's Reeves. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Ayton. The jump hook. That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's Washington, high post. James is there. Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. From 13. Another one falls for Dallas.
At this point in his career, look, Kyrie knows who he is, and that's a shot he wants to take.
James outside. Back to Doncic. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Thompson. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Outside Irving. Shoots from 12. Rebound, the Lakers. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Good D by Doncic.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Kyrie Irving is 4th.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
And so it's Dallas with it. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
The Lakers trail. From deep, here's Doncic. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. The 3 from Thompson. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Well, Los Angeles shooting 43% to get this one underway. Pass to James. Back to Reeves. It's stolen by Washington. Out on his own on the break. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
At the line for Dallas, P.J. Washington taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. James outside. Back to Doncic. The 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Doncic against Irving. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now here's Reeves. No points so far. And here's Doncic outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, B.A.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Reeves. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Pass to LaRavia. Shoots over Thompson. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the night. That one misses. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Washington up top. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. And Ayton pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. The score now all even.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. The three from Thompson. And Ayton pulls it down. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Reeves. It's deflected. James outside. Takes the three. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist from James. Doncic has got his second bucket on the night. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving with it. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. The three from Thompson knocks down the triple.
The moment that last three went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a three.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to James. Ayton against Lively. Clock at 6. Ayton passes to Doncic. Ayton, the screen on Irving. And Doncic launches from deep. That three's off the mark.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Washington passes to Thompson. Check by James. And there's a 3-second violation. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. Taking a look at the Lakers, if the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7th seed. And of course, there's Dallas, just barely behind them, only one spot down.
Checking out Dallas, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Christie. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Hachimura covering. Screen by Lively. 6 to shoot. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Washington against James. Back to Washington. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Washington's got 6 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Smart finds Doncic. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Here's Christie, guarded by Doncic. Back to Thompson. Washington outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Smart outside. Doncic, a screen on Thompson. Back to Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Now, here is James. Over Washington. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Dallas with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Hachimura covering. Washington, a screen on Hachimura. Tries it from 19. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Give him 8. Lakers trail by 5. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Bagley comes in for Washington. And it's Nembhard in for Thompson. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Reeves. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to James. And here's Vanderbilt. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
That one's off. Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Nembhard. Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And he's good on the second. Dallas leading by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Hachimura. Still without a bucket.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a three. That's a nice combo.
Here's Smart. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Reeves against Irving. Hachimura with a screen on Irving. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it. And that one's on target from the wing.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Pass to Christie. The 3 is up. He can't get it to go. The Lakers trail. Outside Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Irving. And here's Reeves outside. Not going to go that time. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Dallas on top. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And so in the game for the Lakers, we've got Marcus Smart. Rui Hachimura is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Vanderbilt in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Lakers shooting about 41%. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Back to Hachimura, pass to Kennard. Down low, here's Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Here's Christie. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Here's Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's got 8.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Now here's Reeves. Yet to see a basket. They set a pick. Kennard for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Irving looking around.
Watch the screen.
Drives to the hoop. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Now here's Hachimura, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Back to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Irving. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Using that 6'8", 230 frame. Hachimura powering through that contact with ease.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Free throw good. Hachimura. RJ displaying at a faster pace, work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Here's Christie. Still no points. Back to Irving. Clock at 4. Again, Irving missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Laravia. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Nice shot by Christie.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Reeves. Reeves with a screen on Bagley. Here's Hachimura. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. Defended by Smart. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul of the game. So for Dallas, Lively comes in for Gafford. And it's Thompson in for Marshall. And the Lakers also making a switch. James is checked in for Vanderbilt. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Klay Thompson.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Reeves against Irving. Hachimura with the defensive effort. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. There, LeBron for 3.
Look, James is so good at disguising his pull-up jumper.
Pass to Christie. Irving, a screen on Smart. Here's Christie. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Christie's got 4 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Laravia passes to James. Left side Reeves. Here's the pick. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Night in and night out, Reeves does some of his best work off the bounce.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Irving, a screen on Smart. Into the lane. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Oh, 2 vicious points from the King.
LeBron, the old man, throwing it down. Not much anyone can do about that still.
Lively with a screen on Reeves. To the inside. Lively's shot is off. The Lakers lead by 5. James passes to Hachimura. And stolen by Bagley. Thompson outside. Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. 5 on the clock. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Irving's got 12.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
James passes to Laravia. Hachimura from long range. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On the wing, Irving. Buries it down low. And it's now only a 1-point Laker lead.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Reeves, the pass to James. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Derek Lively.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake. He is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Luka Doncic is checked in for the Lakers. And that's good as he hits both shots.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Pass to Lively. Down low. Nails the baby hook. 10 points for him. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. On the wing, Hachimura. Outside Reeves. Four on the clock. Baseline try. Buries the jump shot. Reeves has gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice shot by Reeves. He is just so crafty in that mid-range area.
To the middle. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
The Lakers in the lead. Doncic passes to James. And it's rejected. Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Washington outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Washington's got 9 points.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. James against Lively. Here's Laravia. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Nice move. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This is his second trip to the line in the game. And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Kennard comes in for Reeves.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Christie. Launches a three. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his fifth shot in his many attempts.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Kennard outside. Doncic, a screen on Thompson. Back to Doncic. A strong finish by Doncic.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to James. Outside Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 5 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 3. Washington outside. There's a screen. From downtown. Nails it from beyond the arc. Washington's got 6 in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Kennard. Pass to Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Christie passes to Lively. Now Thompson, defended by Kennard. Vanderbilt against Lively. Floats one up. Deflected. Doncic deciding where to go with it. 1:41 left in the second period. The three-pointer off the mark.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Rebounded by the Lakers.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
James passes to Doncic. Over Washington. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Here's Christie, guarded by Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2, Lively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Dallas. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Kennard. No good on the second free throw. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
James. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Lively. 29 seconds left in the half. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Lakers shooting the rock well in the second quarter. 55% from the floor. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Thompson against Reeves. Thompson right side. Over Reeves. And that one's good. Thompson's got 5 now. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shot, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey, folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out. But crazier things have happened.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Washington and Lively down low. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. On the wing, Thompson. No good with the triple. The Lakers trail. James passes to Doncic. Pass to Ayton. Out to James. Let's go with a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Irving with it. For three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Reeves with the ball, and Lively picks him up defensively. James deciding where to go with it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Derek Lively.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Both free throws good from James. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Thompson passes to Irving. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds now.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Shot is good by Reeves.
And that's a tough shot to defend against Reeves. Showing some real confidence there.
Mavericks trail by 3. Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. From deep three-point land. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Doncic.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
It's his first trip to the line.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
And the second free throw is good.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
And he makes all 3.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. This brief pause. Let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. The Lakers, second.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Well, the Lakers shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Doncic, a screen on Thompson. Here's the teardrop. Nice D from Thompson. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Yes! And the foul! Austin Reeves picks one up.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Defensive foul, Austin Reeves. That's his first personal. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Irving. Lakers trail by 3. Ayton, a screen on Irving. From deep, here's Doncic. And Luka cashes in from long distance.
Stretching his range as far as it will go. Doncic is so impressive.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. He was all alone on that one. 16 points for him.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Ayton, a screen on Thompson. From deep, Reeves. Doesn't go for him. The Mavericks lead by 3. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Doncic delivers from range.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Dallas is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Irving finds Lively. Back to Irving. With the mark. Doncic with a block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
Reeves, the pass to James. Irving against Doncic. The explosion to the rim for Luka.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Irving against Doncic. Washington outside. Again, the miss by Dallas. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. It's stolen by Washington. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Flag, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Doncic. Luka! Get off me!
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And please get ready to call for your super defense crew.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Pass to Washington from outside the arc. Again, the miss by Dallas.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Laravia passes to Doncic. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by James, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Irving. Reeves against Thompson. The Lakers with a rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Reeves. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. P.J. Washington picks one up.
I love how aggressive Reeves is. He does not shy away from contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Austin Reeves shows you what can happen with hard work and the right mindset. He hustles hard, and the results, well, they speak for themselves.
Bagley's checked in for Dallas. And so Reeves nails both of them. Mavericks trail by 5. Back to Irving. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. Inside. And here's Ayton. Beyond the arc. Lively grabs a miss.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Down low. It's stolen away. Laravia passes to Doncic. Thompson pulls it in. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Irving. To snap the cold streak. Fires from deep. And there's Thompson on the assist from Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 19. James with the ball. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Irving against Doncic. Now here's Bagley, tightly guarded.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. To the middle. Excellent D there from Lively. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. And he hits it to tie the game. Irving's got 22 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Ayton, the screen on Irving. From deep, here's Doncic. Counted from distance. Doncic has got 13 in the 2nd half.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Check by James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 21.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Doncic passes to James. From deep, Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got assist number 8 now on the night. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. Now Bagley. Clock at 6. Back to Lively. From behind the arc. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Doncic against Irving. Doncic outside. In the paint, Luka.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Back to Irving. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
He's finally getting a chance to show off his range. I know he wishes he would have found his shot in the first half.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
To the left wing. Bagley finds Lively. Now here's Irving for the lead. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Larabia's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Doncic. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Doncic has got 17 points here in the second half. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Doncic against Irving. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Sends it home from three-point land.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Now here's Irving. 25 points in the game. James against Bagley. Back to Irving. And stolen by Reeves. On the wing, Reeves. Here's Laravia. 5 points in the game. Pass to Doncic. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Thompson. To the paint. On the wing, Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Whenever the ball leaves Klay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Irving against Doncic. Outside Irving. The 3 ball. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Lakers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
One possession at a time. No offensive rebounds and help and talk to each other on defense.
Defensive rebounding, a big emphasis for Jason Kidd, and something he'll continue to harp on.
Well, that's the thing. If you start giving it up on the offensive glass, very few things in this game are more deflating.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Marcus Smart out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Laravia in at the 3, the small forward. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. And really strong at the line since the break.
Both free throws good from James. Mavericks trail by 3. Now Irving. Kennard with the rebound. Well, Los Angeles shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's Smart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I think that's going to happen when Smart gets in there with those trees. If you're a little too aggressive, things can happen.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Smart.
Look, Marcus Smart is the pulse of the team. He plays with passion and does whatever his team needs from him.
And he can't hit the second.
Did enough to make it a 2-possession game. Every point counts, especially down the stretch.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Christie. Outside Irving. Outside Bagley. Gafford with a screen on Smart. Marshall passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Gafford against James.
He's not afraid of getting physical. I like how LeBron James has no problem accepting the contact while trying to score.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Najee Marshall. 1 shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And here's James. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Concentration off the charts. A chance for LeBron James to add one more.
LeBron James. 1 shot.
1 shot.
That free throw good from James.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
Irving against Kennard. Bagley sets a screen. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hachimura's got his 5th rebound in this one. Kennard against Irving. Gafford with the block. 3 on 3. Lets it go from the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Irving's got 30 points.
I had the pleasure of watching Kyrie for 2 years as a teammate, and he is as creative as they come. Kyrie is an absolute joy to watch in the open floor, unless you're guarding him.
Now here's Smart. Laravia passes to Hachimura. James, a screen on Bagley. Takes a 13-footer, and he gets the jumper to drop. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Oh, when Rory hits the mid-range, it makes him that much tougher to handle.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Kennard with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to James. Over Gafford. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Kennard against Irving. From the right block, and he comes up with a bucket. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Kennard against Irving. It's tipped. Stolen by Gafford. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Irving. He's off on the layup. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Smart. Back to James. Oh, wow! Set him up and let LeBron finish.
Oh, yeah, the old man can still do that. LeBron James with the catch and finish.
Kennard against Irving. Bagley sets a screen. A deep 3. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
James against Gafford. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Marshall passes to Irving. And here's Gafford. Stolen by Kennard. Pass to Hachimura. Now here is James. Kennard outside. Back to James. 6 to shoot. Not to be deterred. LeBron.
Like, at this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 34 points.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Gafford against James. He gets it in there. James has got 33 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Irving against Kennard. Outside Irving. The 15-footer. James with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Reeves is checked in for Laravia. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kennard. Hachimura outside. To the inside. Tipped. Irving with it. Picked up by James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Washington's checked in for Marshall. And the Lakers also making a switch. Ayton's checked in. Both free throws good from Irving. The Lakers lead by 3. Now here's Doncic. Hachimura outside. Pass to James. Doncic outside. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 9th assist of the game now. Washington outside. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Reeves. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Reeves. Pass to Ayton. Soft touch off the glass. And now an 8-point Laker lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Hachimura covering. Let's go with a 3. Kept alive. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
To the middle. Here's James. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Reeves against Thompson. Check by James. 6 on the shot clock. Washington a screen. Irving for 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Ayton. Doncic against Irving. Fade away. And there's James from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. James has got 36 points.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Here's Washington. Thompson outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic has got 5 rebounds in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
That's good from Ayton on the assist from Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Look at that, man. Let's see you get up and get ready for your defense.
Lakers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Mavericks trail by 13. Outside Irving. Washington, a screen on Doncic. Irving for three. Drops in the three. Irving's got 39.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
James outside. Back to Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Doncic has got 31. Doncic against Irving. The three. Rebound, the Lakers. James outside. Outside Reeves. Fires for three. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
There it is. With Reeves, you don't have to worry about his confidence.
Dallas is shooting a solid 47%. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 27.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Doncic. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. James passes to Aiden. Comes up empty down low. Mavericks trail by 12. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
13 foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He does not get the second one.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Lakers.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And in the big picture, this marks their 43rd win of the year.
And this is how they wanted to finish off this season series, with a win and evening it up at 2 games apiece.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And Irving gets it to go. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Doncic with it. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one. Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
You know, we weren't making shots to start the game in the first quarter, but we continued to just grind and grind and grind. And that's what was able to keep us, in the game, even throughout the whole first half, not only the first quarter.
It's not always perfect, but you made it happen. Enjoy the win.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And time now to introduce our player of the game.